Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. I see Danny and Jenna Elf out there. How are you guys doing this fine afternoon? I know it's evening for you guys, so afternoon for me, getting close to evening. It is 3 p.m. over here. Hello, Iffy. How are you doing? How are things? Well, hello, Pascal. How are you, my friend? Out there painting the things. Excellent, excellent. It is afternoon for you. Just opened a package of minis to go with your new monument. All right, Jenna. Getting with the program. Getting with the program. You're priming some stuff, which means you're getting ready to paint all the stuff, right? So there's that. There's that. Oops. Let me focus in on this for you. There we go. So I did not get to cleaning my desk, which was like really my primary goal. Look at all the paintbrushes I have pulled out, all the paintbrushes in the world. Dude, really? I sent a picture of Fugen to the owner, and he loves it, you guys. He is so excited. And I sent him a picture of the miniature that I did from the house fire for his sister. And he's really thrilled. He was really super happy. He said he liked it. He liked the idea. Hello, Scooter. How you doing? How are things? All right. So I just have the paint palette camera covered temporarily. It is not out of commission. It's just got the sponge getting a little bit of a soak with some distilled water. Did anybody do anything exciting this weekend? If you did, I want to hear about it. So Geek got the entire, like the 2 acres of lawn that we have. It's all mowed. The wood pile got moved. It's looking really good out there. Hammy's very happy about the yard situation. She says that's really good. Hold on. This way? No, that way. It's always that way, isn't it? Yeah, it doesn't want to hold there. And Hammy doesn't want to get in that bed anymore. So we are going to be probably eliminating that doggo bed back there, unless she changes her mind. I was thinking about getting her a heating pad or something. Hey, Acid, how you doing? All right, you guys, so the website is live, and so is the contest. Well, hello, Snick. How are you doing? Oh, hello, Zephyrius. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, TC. Thank you. Yeah, it's actually a little bit, you know, I realized that these lights aren't very warm, so I think I got to have like a bit of a cold feel on that makeup. I wasn't really going for that, but I think I really got like a little bit of an Ice Queen thing going on. But I was like, oh, well, there's no time. Look at it, it's complementary colors. That's what it is, it's complementary colors, right? Orange, purple. Look, I got rainbow pants on. It's that time of year. It's that time of year. We all must celebrate the rainbow, right? Got to celebrate the rainbow. Are you painting anything interesting? So, you know, you guys, it's Sunday. You can, if you come in, you can put stuff in the chat and share with each other. It's a little bit different than a Friday in here. These are my pajamas, actually, TC, too. These are pajamas. Today's PJ Sunday. So everybody, I try to encourage people to show up in their pajamas, to kick back and get some painting done. So there's that. We are going to do, I think, we're going to do a crazy color Necron. So I have some Necrons that I paint purple. And I think what we're going to do today is a couple of purple crons. Maybe I was going to finish the details on the green ones, but I got to thinking, no, you know what? The purple ones need some love. So we'll grab some out and put some purple on them. Let's see what Pascal is working on. Are you going to show me primed minis? Okay, I was going to say you, but you know I do not want to see primed minis. So you'll be like, look, these are my primed minis. Be like, okay, it's definitely Sunday. Definitely Sunday. Oh, yeah, I saw this. I didn't have time to comment because I fall down the rabbit hole. If I look at one person's and I comment, then, oh, I got to go look at somebody else's. Yeah, you know, I thought you were really being a butt. I was like, really, Pascal? Because you're like, I'm priming minis. And then Link, and I'm like, no way. No way. Turned out most fab. I love, man, the metal. Yeah, I like the purity of the outfit with the white and the white gold. It's so good. It's so good. Actually, it might have, is it white gold or is it a little bit rose gold? It could be my monitor. It could be my monitor. Sometimes, you know, we wrestle with red in the studio. So let me see what he says. Yeah, she's really smooth, and her hair is so shiny. I love the complementary colors. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Did you have fun painting that one? And more toward it does, because it does look like white gold, but it has like it could just be my screen. It might be the lights all around me. We struggle a little bit with red over here. It's one of our things that we're always trying to tweak is the red balance. But I love the way it turned out, and the jewels are epic. I gotta get my jewel game. I gotta get my jewel game down, man. Oh. Yeah, I got to get my jewel game down for sure. Oh. But man, you nailed it. You nailed it. I'm going to open this up a little bit. So, it's just so good fantasy. It's just so, it's really good. Did you get to see that, Acid? Pascal working with the whimsical colors. All right, let's get some of this fantastic paper here. A bit much in your time, or you think a bit much to look at visually? Honestly, I'm really digging it because I feel like you almost have a sense of lifting. So the composition has like a lifting focal point, and I like that. I don't get to see a lot of it, you know. Oh, time consuming. Okay. I thought you were talking about maybe the composition. See, I like the way it's got a very lifting, it's a lifting to the visual. So like you look at it and it's really strange because you'd think the first thing you're going to look at is like, ooh, because you know the face and the hair is framing it. But when I look at it, like the first thing my eyes are drawn to is like the center with all the designs and the shadows and the highlights. And then you got the jewels and it's just like your eyes are pulled up into her eyes. I love it. I think the composition on it is really, especially for a single model. I think you nailed that on a single model. Yeah, you know, I'm telling you what, that used to happen to me all the time with my big oil painting projects, Pascal. Seriously, I would be like, that's it, fuck you. I would tell it, and then I would turn it upside down, and this is the way I dealt with it. I would turn it upside down and I would walk away. I do that with my minis too. If Lady Olinder pissed me off a lot and I was not able to put her on her head, but I take my minis and I have a little holder and I'll turn them upside down and I leave them off on the side upside down and I come back to them when I'm not pissed at them anymore. But when I look at them upside down, whatever it was that made me mad usually makes itself prevalent, and then I'm like, oh, that's what the problem is. I know. Yeah, you know what though? I think it's part of the process. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they say if you have a really good friend, that if you guys can't have a good fight, then it's not a real friendship. You can't have a fight and make up. Same thing with relationships. I think that the better relationships are the ones that, you know, with our creations, the better relationships are the ones we end up in a fight with. Yeah, it is. TC, yeah, I'm like, well, you know what? You fucking pissed me off. You go in the corner. Yeah, and by turning them upside down, it's like it gives you a completely different perspective. I know a lot of digital artists that do that. They spin it 160. But yeah, when they really make me mad and I feel like I'm just gonna freaking throw them away or do the Mexican hat dance on them, I turn them upside down. I have these little white cubicles on the side. I'll take a picture sometime and I find a way to kind of, you know, you don't want to damage the paint, right? So I get a little thing out and I cushion it. I turn it upside down and I go there. Now you just hang out there and think about what you've done. And then when I come back, I'll look at it and go, oh,
I painted the foot backwards or something weird like that, you know, because sometimes you're so close in, you just can't see what you did, you know. Hey, Dragon, how you doing? How you doing? It's like all this, you know, we spend a lot of time like looking really close, right? So it happens. Let's see. How many do I have that I can make? Purple, I don't know. So purple and magenta, I was thinking. You know, it's that time where everybody's painting all the rainbows and everything. Let me see. I might have a bigger one. Hold on. I know Geek does not want, you know, rainbow Necrons, but maybe we could just find
whatever Necrons.
One little guy, a little
Carl, for crying out loud.
Carl. Yeah, well, Carl was the experiment. These guys are over here. Where's the Necron tub of spares? Here we go. Oh, it's really nice. I don't really have any time. That's sad. Well, in that case, we have to work with our wares. So we have to work with our wares. I do have one guy over there. He's really, really big. It's like the croissant. The croissant. So yeah. Let's put this down. Yeah, pull that up for you guys. So, has anybody done anything exciting this weekend? You know what? I know that somebody went camping. I know that. I know Slay's been working in his shop, really getting a lot of stuff done. I have not had time to paint, but I'm making time this coming up week. So I get teacher time. Yay! I'm so excited. 2 of my teachers are back in town, but one in particular that I'm looking so forward to working with, my Symphony. He's back in town. I'm excited. I'm like a kid. I'm like, yay! All right, let's see. We're gonna go with purple, so we don't need all these. One of them is still good. We'll put them all underneath here. You get some more. In the new place, I'll have sliding drawers so I don't have to climb under the desk. But it's where I keep the things that I need the most often. So what are you working on next, Pascal? Oh, what did you do? Oh, you went to day 1 of the opening event for Warhammer. Oh my gosh, how was that? Hey, Slay, what's going on, mate? Did I just miss you? Oh no, Slay, can I get you to brighten your name a little bit for me, doll? Wait a minute. Never mind. Dragonheart, can I get you to lighten your name a little bit for me, sweetheart? It's just a little bit dark. And I've turned off the light and turned down my screens a little bit so we get better, both really fun and a nightmare. Well, you know, was it the situation, like, was it a nightmare that you saw, you know, bad stuff, or was it the people? People, wow, boy, right? A little bit weird out there, a little bit weird. Let's see, let's get in here, see if we can get this palette all nice and focaled in for you guys. We'll come a little closer. We're only going to use this front part. Hang on. There we go. There you go. So I'm so excited. There you go. Oh yeah, you like that? Are you talking about me? Oh, hi, girlfriend. Wow, you're in here with your girlfriend. Hi. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I want you to know that, girlfriend. And you guys hug that puppy for me. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. All right. So, if I'm gonna have to get Geek, can you link so Dave's not here yet, maybe link Danny and Dragonheart, the website, so everybody can go take a look. And maybe link it to Wavy. Hi Wavy, honey, how you doing? Oh, I like the Hero Forge models. I like those. Oh, yeah, the Joan of Arc. I'm looking forward to seeing that completed. There we go. If you can grab that, Dragonheart, Wavy, so we can shout it out a little bit. So people, if they want to enter the contest, they can go right to the website. I'm doing really good. It was really nice to see you actually the other day in Brushes, in Brushes stream. I made it into Brushes stream. If you guys are Patreons and you have not gone to Patreon, excuse me, and read, it's good. We got good stuff in there. We got good stuff. Let's see. I have a couple. Let's see. Let's take a couple of these guys because we're gonna do Purple Glow. Let me see who's got the, let me take a look at this. Who's got, there we go. So if you guys go to the website and then take a look, the rules are, so the, first of all, you guys, our website is up and running. Oh, you have so much, Pascal. You're so busy. That's a lot. I'm telling you. I don't know. Yes, Wavy. Yeah. Oh. Great news. We took Cammy to the vet Saturday morning. And so he gave her another injection because we're just making absolutely sure we got all of the infection. Okay. But he said she has it's official. She has a clean bill of health. He said everything about her is perfect. So I had him give her another injection. We paid for another one. It's an antibiotic injection in the area where the infection is, just so we can make sure we get to the root of the problem. I just want to make absolutely sure we're completely over the hump, because we thought we were. We got a clean bill of health, and then about 2 weeks later we were back again. So I know, I'm so excited. Yes, Dragonheart, thank you. Oh yeah, that's much better. Much better. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Paint Monkey, and welcome back, my friend. So my Necrons are missing heads. Hold on, Necrons. Oh, me too, Jenna. You don't, it's been very, very stressful. Also, you guys, I went to sleep last night. I slept like a real human being. Oh, yes, Pascal, it's been like, this has been a nightmare. She has had 3 different types of infection in her body, and we've been chasing them since December. One different medication after another. Her getting sick, getting better, getting sick, getting better. Finally. Oh, it's nice to have you back. How is your body feeling, Wavy? How about you, Paint Monkey? Let me see. Are there heads in here? I see pieces of spine. Hold on. I actually do see some heads, you guys. I see some heads. I don't know. Are these their heads? Okay. I think these are their heads. So we'll just take a couple of these heads, since this is the reanimation protocol, right? And let's see what we've got for guns here. So these are all the same. It's tiny guns. I'm just going to take a couple. We'll take the ones on bigger bases. Some guys are missing arms. This was the conundrum that I had. So I actually had to take some arms and blow dry them until I melted them for the reanimation protocol on some of these guys, until I could melt the arms into the right position. So there are no arms. I will have to look in the bucket. We'll take a couple of these guys out. That's looking pretty good. They look similar. Although with the arm not there, we can get into the chest. So that's kind of good. So we'll take 2. We'll take 2. I don't want him to have too many rainbow guys. So we're going to do 2 different spectrums, right? 2 different portions of the rainbow. Who give out heads? Oh, I got heads. I got head. 2 of them. Okay. And these dudes. Let's see. And do I have any of the spare ugly?
Although Slay is out there, I'm not. Although, hold on, let me see. Let me see if these guys will do the thing, Slay. Now, these guys won't do that thing, but they'll do this thing. Yeah, I like to see it. So I'm kind of weird like that. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys something fun. Look at something fun. But first, we are going to see if I can find some arms in the bucket. There's an arm in the bucket, dear Captain. There's an arm in the bucket. Hold on, let me see. Here's the bucket. So we have all these little pieces, and if we're really, really lucky, there will be arms in this. This is what I was telling you the other day. This. So Geek saved them all for me. I asked him not to throw them away, and so you can take these and a hot knife, and you can shape them or even sand them with a nail file to make more of these. The tubes. Well, fuck, you could even use a square tube. Oh, look at that. See, you could just mount it just like that. Does it have to be round? I mean, is there any requirement that says that? Look, you could mount it right on there just like that. Hold on, let's get in a little closer. These guys are kind of small. Hang on, guys. There we go. Right? So you could just like cut this, sand the ends, and mount it like that right there. And have people were talking about like we can't find the little tubes anymore. I've got some. See? Tubes. All right, let's see. Arms. Here's some legs. Oh, I have another crusty, by the way, you guys. I did find Geek. I have no arms. I have 3 arms that are all in the weird. Hold on. Oh, maybe that's the right arm. Why is it green? Hold on just a minute. Where does it hook?
Yes.
Oh, that is the right arm. That'll work. Where is my Swedish girl? Where did you go? Oh, my little Swedish lady. Oh, my Swedish lady's missing. Where are you? Oh, I took my tweezers away. Bum, bum, bum. Here's a pair. I like the ones with the Swedish girl on them the best, but let's take this off here. Handy. Come over here a little bit. Let's see if we can. Now, definitely, if we use these bent arms, you can't get in behind it. I know, what am I going to do with no arms? Okay, Paint Monkey. So I would just paint it and then paint the arm later, but it looks like these little green arms, if I paint them with a little bit of primer, I'm not entirely sure. There's 2. We've got 2. I'm not entirely sure what. Oh, here's another one. Wait, though. He's got he's got his hand on top of the gun there. This is a different gun, a different arm. Yep, you guys, you know what? Somebody is going to be really happy.
Did you find arms?
Yeah, I think so. I think I can probably use this one.
Do you need more arms?
If you know where more arms are.
I don't, but I can find some, I think.
Hang on just a minute. I'm gonna, if I blow dry this and push this gun sideways, like if I blow dry this and just push the gun out, I can make this other arm fit. The arms you're looking for look like this, Geek.
More.
You know, all I know is that this arm fits. It's not any. Their arms aren't really that different. Their chests are different, but that way, because I can this hose and this arm will twist. Also, I could probably snap his arm out and just kind of reposition it. You know, hello. Oh, that's
a special monkey.
Squeegee Man. These actually are. So these are a pair of junk tweezers that I've kind of been carrying around for a minute. I just put some new ones in my basket, though. Now, my Swedish girl ones actually were a gift from my nail technician. The ones I like, though, are... Oh, you loved these? Okay, so here's what I can tell you. Let me see if I can see. Hold on. Yeah, I think it says stainless. I don't think it has a brand on it. All right, guys, we're going to go. My bangs are going to get sweaty again. I'm going to have to go upstairs. This is not my favorite thing, but we've got to put this on so that I can see what I'm doing, okay? And then
Oh,
Okay, so, well, I actually have your little box, your red box with all the this.
Yeah, that's where it is.
Yeah, that's where I got them.
Oh, okay.
That's where I got them. So let me see. Let me see if this says anything, Squeegee Man. So it says they're made in Pakistan and they're stainless steel. So here's what I know about them. Okay. I feel like you can get them on Amazon. Okay. They're not terribly expensive, and I have had these for a minute. We have 3 pairs of these around the house. But I like my Swedish girl ones the best. I like the way that the front of them kind of bends forward. Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by the Bitter Brush. Everybody, go give Bitter Brush some love and follows. Please. He's a member of our crew, you know, officially. Yeah, you know what, Squeegee, will you scroll down and go to my link tree and use my link to Amazon? Even if you order toilet paper, pennies on the dollar come back to the captain, and I'd greatly appreciate that. Hello, the Bitter Brush. Captain Panties, Captain Panties. He's saying it out loud. Thank you so much, Dragonheart. It's nice to see you in here. And Bitter Brush on Kraken. This has all you need. Wait, what is this? Is this? Yeah, that is a big link. Yes. But it actually does not have these. This specific pair that Squeegee Man is talking about, this is like, they're not in there. The way that these are made, because they're made out of 2 pieces, each a separate piece of stainless steel that come together at the back, and the way the head is shaped is different. I have the pink ones that are like that. Oh, hey, we are doing some Necrons today. We are going to do a little rainbow Necron. Okay, oh, not me. But Squeegee Man, if you will go and get my link tree and then go to Amazon. I wish Amazon would like show people, well, maybe not everything I ordered, but some of the stuff that I ordered. So on Sundays, Bitter Brush, we have taken to, so 2 things. You can put your work, so you're a raider, so you can put your work in the love gallery, okay? And also you can put your work right there in the chat so that people can see it. Yes, I wonder if Bitter Brush is going to get in our contest. All right, let's see. Let me take the blow dryer to this guy and see if I can get the arm to fit, you guys, because that's going to be one of the keys to what we're doing here. What we don't want to do is dump bronze. Hold on, let me turn it on hot. Well, warm anyway. You are trying to you would, Bitter Brush? Well, go to our website and check it out. Hello, Sadat. How are you? And welcome from D Live. And hello. Oh, let me see. Bilal, welcome. Prober, welcome. Uh-oh. Yeah, that did it. That did it. Well, my goodness. Oh, that's a different language. That's a different language. Oh, we got a lot of people in here from D Live suddenly. Holy, okay, so the arm is off now. We can paint his chest. That's awesome. And they're speaking in a different language. You guys, it's English in here. Got to speak the English. What did you find? Oh, was me? Well, I didn't do it. Are you speaking German? Hi, Indy Live. Wow. Well, I got that one. Hello, Captain. I think. Turkey. You're from Turkey. Well, hi, guys. That's a lot of people from D Live. Did you guys raid me? We have never had this many people from D Live. Welcome in. You did. They did. Well, thank you. You know, whoever it is has to put their information in the channel so we can gather it. Can you understand me? Can you understand English? Oh my goodness, there's so many names. How many people? You are Turkish. I am American. Hello. Yes, yes. Okay. It's good. How many of you are there? My goodness, that is a lot of people from D Live. Oh, there we go. Okay, your name is, oh, that's gonna be geeks. That's gonna be geek. Batuhan.
Batuhan.
Batuhan. Mehmet. Mehmet.
It's probably Mehmet.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Oh, but you rated me. Okay. We are painting Warhammer. Do you play Warhammer? It's nice to see you from Turkey, you guys. Welcome all of the Turkish pirates, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we are being boarded by a Turkish ship. Pass out the rum. I'm sure they understand the language of a good mug of rum. Okay, so I ended up just cracking his arm off, so we're going to worry about the arm later. That means I can probably crack the arm off of the other one also. Here he is. Oh, I wish I spoke Turkish. I am. Would you like to see some of the work here? Here we go. Do you guys play Warhammer? So here we go. Here's some of my work. This is the one I don't know what I'm going to do when she leaves home. We have to find something to replace her. She's getting ready to go to her owner's house. There she is. Yeah, this belongs to a client. It broke. We're fixing it. We were taking pictures to mail it, and you see the breaking. So it's here to get fixed before it goes. It looks like it might be good things. I hope it's all good things. Oh, look, here's somebody. Sister, what are you doing? I am painting Necrons. We are painting Necrons. And we are showing off a little work. Here's something that everybody really likes. Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Baby, of course. We're not going to give Baby back. We're going to keep Baby. You guys. We're going to tell the owner that I'm going to do another one for him. I'm going to steal Baby. Here we go. I see Baby. Here's Baby. So you guys play Warhammer, or are you an artist? What brought you in here? Oh, Bitterbrush, no way. You've never seen Baby? Do you play Warhammer? Or you are an artist? What brought you here? Hello, Tid. Hi. So many. Tula. Tid Tula. This is Baby. I am Captain Madlove. This is Baby. This is Baby. You guys do. Okay, so you were painting Warhammer. Good. Yeah. So I don't play. I'm learning. But Geek plays. No, you can't have Baby. Everybody wants Baby. Oh, good. And also in the channel, Bitterbrush. I mean, when you're ready, there's a lot of chat right now. You can wait if you want. So that's Baby. We have more, but I'm going to paint Necrons. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Let's see, you came from Dragantid. I'll have to write that down, and that's in because my D Live, I don't think I'm following people yet. Probably not, huh, Geek? Let's see. What was that name? Was Dragantid in D Live? Dragantid D Live. Go follow. Does anybody out there have D Live? Any of our crew? How are these? Is that a D Live thing?
What?
Oh no, Slayer. No. They all belong to people. Here's another one. Oops. Sorry guys, that's like so messy right now. Well, there's a lot of now I can read the emotes. I know what the emotes mean. I see that, Tid. Thank you for the lemons. This one, you like this one? This Nightbringer. This is a Nightbringer. Well, I don't have a girlfriend right now either. Aptula, I'm looking. No, I do. I have a wife. I have a wifey and 2 girlfriends and boyfriends. The captain is a promiscuous one. You like them? Well, so do you have a link? Yeah, right. And I have a caramel mocha unicorn. I have an orc. Oh, Billin, 2 years. So Dave did a follow the other day. I think it was 2 years, 2 years, 4 months. 2 years, 4 months, I think. So, let's see. Dragon Tid, would you be, let me see. Are you Tid? Is that Tid Optula? Is Dragon Tid? Who is Dragon Tid? Which one of you? Erin? Urin. It's Urin or Erin. I wish I could understand. They're Dragon Tid. It's a king. Oh, I see. Okay, you were painting a Dragon Tid. Okay, but who rated me? Ah, okay, okay. I'm kind of getting it a little bit. The Kingdom of Tid. Okay, okay. All right, so all you gamer geeks out there now, help me out. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's good to we like to get to know new people. So what is a Dragon Tid? You can put the link. You could put the link with what you were working on in the chat so we can see, so I can look. Thank you so much for all the love. You don't understand English. That's interesting. But you can write, oh, you have a translator. Let's see. Dragon, it's dragon. I like all the people. I love all people. There will tell you. Tid, it's a family. Okay, okay. Oh, so Aptula, you are family with, hold on, who was the other one? Wait, there was another one. But the Hun. You're the one that rated me, but the Hun. Okay, okay. No, not family. Not real. Okay, okay. No, I understand that. I'm from...
True.
What?
He's part of the crew.
Right, okay. Yes, yes it is, Bobcat. It totally is. Okay, no, so I get it right. Like we are family in here. No, I do not, Slayer. I do not. So that's what, thank you, Jenna. Thank you. So Dragon Tid is who we need to go follow. So anybody who has D Live, can you go give Dragon Tid some follows? My name is your name is Abdullah. Did I say that right? I hope you guys are being nice, not too sassy. Okay. Well, we are going to paint. So you want to put the link? Oh, there, Jenna, you are so sweet. Thank you. Can you grab that and share it, please? Jenna shared his D Live channel. So anybody who has D Lived. Oh, that's a long one. Marat, that's a long one. Or is Marat or Marat? Marat? Yes. Yes. You guys, can you put the links? Exclamation point links. There we go. Thank you, Dragonheart. There you go. I'm going to take the other arm off this guy. That's how we're going to do it. We're just going to take the arms off. Okay. You can also link it in the chat. Looks like Wavy's out there monitoring. So the glue comes off the hose, you guys. There we go. Hey, hold on. I can't open that. Geek, can you please save that for me for later?
Yeah.
Dragon Tid's Discord, I can't do it because it crashes my deal over here. I have Discord open. And if I go, hold on, I gotta put the glasses on. All right, you guys, this idea works. This idea works. Because you can soften up the hose and then we can fit this arm in there just fine. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So we're gonna do that. Now it does kind of snap your hoses right here, so then you have to reposition the hoses to glue them. You need money. We all need money, Slayer. We all need money. You can call me Mad Love. Abdullah, you can call me Mad Love. Or you can just call me Love. Or you can call me Captain. Most folks call me Captain. I mean, we all need money. That's right, Wavy. We all need money. So when your hose, you guys, when the hose breaks right there, don't worry about it. I usually leave those hoses done till I'm ready to get all the major priming done. So we are going to leave them so we can get in here. Now this guy's, hold on. I could take his arm off. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, dude. All right. Now that kind of broke it at the joint, which is fine, actually. So that's another way that you can make this fit. I'm gonna tell you guys this. If you carve one of the nubs off. So like, you know how when you get a Necron, he's got like a ball that goes in the socket, and then he's got like a second ball connected below it. Carve the big one off and put it in on the short one. It'll shorten the arm up in the socket and you'll be able to make the little bit longer arm fit. I know eventually I'm gonna do kit bashing, so let's see. Can I tell you once? What do you want me to tell you, Aaron? What do you want me to tell you? Can I read Daria's name? Let's see. Dara. Dara. Can I tell you once? What do you want me to tell you? I'm very bossy. What would you like me to tell you? Name. Oh. Captain Madlove. Will you spell that out, Dragonheart? My name is Captain Madlove. Yes. Dara is a girl. There. That's my name. That's me. What would you like me to tell
Welcome
you?
aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you very much for the following under training. This is my partner. This is my partner. That is Geek is my partner. Yes. Captain Madlove, that is I. So I might have to use the little gosh darn it, what's that called? Drill to drill this out. There's
Right.
Geek put these in. Geek did put these together, and boy, I tell you what, they're together. Yes. Oh, yes. Everything is in Discord. Did we put a Discord link? You just got to put the links. Hold on. Here is my Discord. I can't paste and copy though. It doesn't let me. Can you? There you go. There you go. Wait though. If you put like that, so the Discord is one of those is the Discord. I think like the third one. There you go.
It's not posting it in there.
I see discord.gg/FY5XCR8. That's not it. Hello, Dark Virtue. We have been boarded by a ship from Turkey. That is it. Dragonheart said that is it, Geek.
It's not showing up in D-Live.
Oh, the link is not? Oh.
Responses are not showing.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Oh, apparently the responses are not showing up in D Live. That's what he's talking about, Dragonheart. Hang on, Geek is trying to fix the chat, you guys. You're gonna come over into Discord. Okay, Aptula. Where are you gonna go in Discord? Into the chat? I guess actually we do have the stream chat in there. Okay, so we'll come back to this. You guys, we're gonna have to fix this area right here to get that the little socket on the arm. You've got to make a little divot right there just to be able to, you know, make sure that it holds in there really good. Thank you, Iffy. Iffy's over there in D Live too. Thank you. Thank you for helping our fellow pirates. Don't forget to pass out the rum. Okay. So I gotta make a little divot there just to make sure. Now, a lot of times, I'll tell you, one of the things I use a lot, you guys, is the hot knife. When I'm putting these together, I use the hot knife. Oh, for those of you guys that are Patreons, you got to read the newsletter. AJ really outdid herself on this round, and so did I. Put in a lot of fun graphics for you guys. Well, thank you, Dragon Tid. Thank you. I appreciate it. And when I am done streaming today, I will make sure to pop into D Live and follow you. Yeah. The other thing that you can do, guys, when you do this is you can put a little ball of green stuff. Bye-bye. Are you leaving? Bella, are you leaving? Yeah, you can put a little ball of green stuff in there, and you can connect the arm, but it does take a little longer to dry. Alessoria, hello from YouTube. Bye-bye. Mehmet, Mehmetum? Mehmetum? Ooh, I never answered that question. I'm timeless, Dragon Tid. Timeless. I am a, oh gosh, what do they call them? Time Lord. I'm a Time Lord. Mehmet. Mehmet, goodbye. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming in on the raid. I appreciate it.
Okay. There we go.
All right, so we are going to, I think we should do like a rainbow hose. So we can kind of like make the liquid going through there, make the hose complementary colors. They are putting that in the chat, but hold on. Who is it? Iffy? Iffy, can you put my Discord in the D Live? You're gonna lurk and go throw a load of glass bottles away from the other squaddies. Working on, we are making kind of like a rainbow colored. We are gonna work with purple, and then we're gonna make some rainbow hoses. The Necrons would be the simple answer. Necrons. And as you can see, we've already got these primed in a nice light, a nice dark gray. And that's because the intention is to give them metal. Metal, metal, metal. And I do the metal before I do all of the glow, you guys. Let's grab that. I have, remember, the pre-mixed bottle of, well, darn. Lead belcher. That's the word I'd be looking for. There it is. The big bottle of lead belcher. Okay.
So I'm going to put it kind of over here so it's not like right in the way and leaking into everything. Make sure you guys have that on camera. You do. And we're going to get my new mini holder.
And this is the way I like to hold mine. Right now, mine don't have the right base. So they would go on here, and then we would, you know, but mine don't have the right bottom on them. So I can't get them to stick the way I want them to there. So I've been putting them on here, and I like it quite fine. I can still twist them. I do need to do a wee bit of a repair on his ankle. So there's that. Oh, thank you.
And yeah, I like to keep my super glue out of everything, so I put it into a little container.
He's got a little, you'll notice there's like a little white line on his ankle. It needs to be fortified.
There we go. It just takes a tiny little bit, and we're going to fortify it. We can still, he can dry while we paint the other one. He took a little nosedive, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here with a little super glue and fortify the ankle area. Remember, we're not focusing really badly on this part right here, but if you are joining competition or something, you guys don't want to have glue in areas like that, like, you know, showing, so that when you paint over it, you can see the area that you repaired. Wonderful, wonderful. Shut up. Who are you talking to? You can tell noob. Who do we need to tell somebody something once? What do we need to tell them? There we go. Okay. And then he actually can just set aside. Let me tell you what, those magnets work. You're not going to lose a mini anywhere. We can wave it all around and it won't fall off. All right. This guy's kind of swaggering. His ankles are good. And we're going to give him, yep, and he's done with the primer. We're going to give him a little brushing over. Iffy, I think they want me to call Abdullah a noob. Are you? Oh, wonderful, Abdullah. Oh, thank you very, very, very much. Would you can put pictures in the chat, Abdullah. If you have a link, you can put it in the chat. I wonder, is Iffy, are they putting anything over there in the chat? Is everything showing up over here? So we're gonna make sure we don't have too much, you guys. You want to take a lot of that off, right? But the object of this is going to be to make him stand out a little bit. Now, honestly, let me make sure this isn't the umber. Or maybe it is. I kind of wanted to do that. I have a wee bit of black paint. I'm gonna go with a little bit of matte black paint. Link for Discord. They're putting it in there. They're putting it in there in the chat. It's not showing up in the D Live. There, Iffy put it in. Now, can you see that when Iffy does it? Is it still not showing up, Geek?
No, yeah, I put it in earlier.
Can you hang on just a second? Can you mute the mics for just a second, Geek? Well, I all right. Okay, thank you very much, Iffy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we want to make sure we don't have too much. This is the, now, I'm not going to hit the hose, you guys. So we're just going to do this so you can see it. By the time we're done with this guy, you should be able, and you just want to, all we're doing right now is just getting that first coat of iron on him, that first coat of metal, all right? And you just want to take the excess off so we can go all around. Make sure that you get his arms. You know, one of the things that I do is I'll miss. Okay, then you're just, that, see, so he's a little bit shiny. See that? Just a little bit. Excellent. So I asked this lady out and she said, ew. What she doesn't know is ew backwards is oui. And oui in French is yes. So we're dating now. Modern problems require modern solutions. Oh, hello, Viking Nephilim. How are you? We're going to paint a couple of very colorful Necrons here in a minute. And we are just getting that first layer of iron on them. Okay, let me make sure I'm in focus for you guys. That's a little better. That's a little better. There you go. So by the time we're done with that guy, we should be able to get this guy, confirming that he's not sticky anymore, which he's not. And come in here and hit him. Same thing. Make sure we don't have too much. We'll just put that first layer of iron on him. Don't worry about getting it on his hose and everything, and then we'll go for his parts and pieces. But I like to get my Necrons some layers of metallic. Right? You want to get enough on that. I'm mixing a little bit of black. You can see over here on the palette that I'm mixing a little bit of black with, now mind you, that's that homemade recipe of I'm well. You're looking hot. Could melt a cheese sandwich from across the room. Thank you. Hotter than a Mexican plate filled with hot sauce. Thank you very much, Viking Nephilim. I wanted to do something like that too, but you couldn't get it because the equipment was too expensive for us. Oh, what is that? Like painting the Warhammer? Yeah, I understand a lot of stuff is like really hard to get in some countries. All right, so we're gonna get that first layer of iron on him, right? And this is the dark iron, okay?
This one is this particular color that we're using is lead belcher, but I mixed it with a little black to bring that color on down. Okay. Now we're gonna get his parts and pieces. Okay. The hose is gonna be painted in underglow color, so you don't need to worry about painting the hose. And in reality, you don't need to worry too much about the gun either, unless you want the gun to be silver like he is. I don't particularly. My favorite was the bronze guns, so. But you feel hot? Yeah, it actually, for me, it's pretty hot down here. We pump up the AC before we come into the studio, but and you're just getting that first layer of iron on there, okay? On each one of those. You want to paint them a nice dark gray, right? When you do your primer, I paint them a nice dark gray. Black probably would be fine too. I just like to paint them a dark gray because we're going to go for iron effect on them. And then we're going to need to get, now these arms, yeah, they got the green. So we actually are going to have to re-primer them. Options. Let me see. We definitely want to go with dark gray or black. But I'm going to put a little bit of gray on the palette, and then I think what we'll do is mix a little bit of black in it. Which, since it's already painted and primed, it's going to be fine. Everything's going to stick really good. The reason I'm going to use primer is because it's got really good coverage. So I'm going to put that over kind of off to the side. And we will get our tweezers here. And this little guy, I'm just going to take a little ugly brush, any one of them, which I should always keep one at my desk. Here we go. And we'll pick up some of this black here first, always getting the brush wet first. We'll pick up some of this black and we'll go over here to the gray. And we're going to make it like a really dark gray, all right? And then I'm just going to use that to go over this because we're really not, that's going to take a lot of layers of brushing primer on the way that I do it to get this arm covered. And so we're going to go ahead and just make it really dark gray. It should be pinned for perfection, but it's really dark gray, but it's almost black. Like pretty dark. Okay, and then of course we have their little heads, which are already gray, right? And we kind of want those to be the focal point a little bit. Hello, Bilbo Bagseed, long time no see. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, work-life balance, right? We got raided by a big group of people from D Live today. It was kind of exciting. We're working on some rainbow Necrons. Well, or at least really colorful Necrons. We could go with different colors of different flags, I thought, you know. So on these guys, I did the heads a little bit lighter gray. So that we can get more of that, less of the deep color in the background. It'll be a little lighter, so these guys' heads will show up a little bit better. And so I just come in here and hit every spot with the first layer of iron, okay? Oh no, absolutely, Bilbo Bagseed, please do. Yeah, we are definitely link friendly on Sundays. Let's see, this is the one with the repaired ankle, so he was second. So this guy here. There we go. I've got to get some new washers for the bottom of Geek's Crons. All right, so light. Remember that, well, of course, we have the light that comes from his chest and everything, but in reference to the light that's maybe around him, I don't worry too much on the Necron warriors, but we're going to do a lighter metal color, and I'm just going to hit the areas that have glow, you know, are English, that have glow. All right. So we'll get another layer of the, well,
Excuse me, sir. The metal going. Now I'm pretty much using the plain lead belcher at this point. Ooh, let me see. Do, 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 do. Oh, yay! Rainbow unicorns. Oh, Baby D would love that one. Very nice, Bilbo. Very nice. Oh, it's so pretty. I love the way you did the shadowing on the body with the purple and the blue and the shadows. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you guys go take a look at that. Bilbo's making made a rainbow unicorn. Show Baby D for me. Okay, so we're going to get like the fronts of the legs, the front of his chest. I'm going to have light coming from this side, so I might make the metal a little bit lighter on that side. All right, let me take that off. And then we are down, whoa, buddy, whoa. And then we are down to the arms. Now this one's in front of his body. So, like I said, we're just getting the second layer of metal. I don't worry too much about the light until I get to the glows. It's all about the glow with my Necrons. Geeks Necrons, rather. Now, using the plain lead belcher. Kedron, I don't understand you, but hi. And then we're going to just like swipe the face. It's a little bit hard to see these teeny tiny faces, okay? But basically we're just going to run the brush right over, just getting, what we're doing is we're there. See? We're getting it a little bit lighter on the face so you can see the face. We're going to build a glow, and we want to have something to be able to build that glow on. Now these arms are dry, but they're not whole. Uh-oh. Hold on. That one's holding it. We're going to have to put more than one layer of that on here. The that green that I was using was very, very glossy. I might have to even scuff it up a little to get proper tooth on his arms. Ah, okay, okay. These are Necrons. These are Necrons. So we're also going to now, we've got the lead belcher primer out there, but we want to lighten that. So to lighten it, I will use a bright silver. In this case, the one I've been using, but it's just because it has a lot of metallic in it. I don't use a lot of GW products. I'm using Rune Fang. So we're making, this is Warhammer. Iffy, you speak Turkish?
No.
Okay, so we're taking a little bit of Rune Fang. Again, the ugly brush, a different ugly brush this time. I'm going to make sure it's good and mixed, because sometimes the GW, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but the thicker portions accumulate in the bottom. So we're going to put some of this out over here. Okay, we need that. Okay. Now, you've got your 2 layers of steel, right? The darker one and the lighter one. Now what we're gonna do, this depends on what color you want. So do you want to be like all black and oily looking? Do you want to be a brown, like dirt, if you're going for rust or whatever? So whatever discoloration you want for the metal. Now in the case of making these rainbow guys, right, probably what will work really good is just like your regular old Nuln Oil. Okay, so before I get excited and start putting a whole lot of layers of stuff on here, I'm going to put a layer of this light. I'm going to mix a little bit of the lead belcher and a little bit of the rune fang, okay? So I'm going to lighten up that metallic. And then I'm going to take the excess off. I'm going to bring this down a little bit for you guys. There we go. Is that better? There you go. Okay. So now you can see we've got 2 layers of steel going here. All right. We're going to come in here with a medium. Love Google Translate. This is a medium metallic as far as how high we build it. And we're going to hit around the chest. Now you want to go the opposite direction of the striations everywhere you have the opportunity. So we want to hit around the chest here. Okay. Tops of the legs. Right. We're going to get on the right side, we're going to get this shoulder pad real good. Okay. And the side of this leg. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to get the other guy out. Front of the chest. Tops of the legs. This side.
You want to go upstairs, Ken?
I would like an apple. Will you slice it up for me? I would like one of my Honey Crisps. They're in the bottom drawer. Yeah. That like is in the shallow drawer. Yeah. Oh, here. Hold on. Well, no. Next. Okay, so, yep. Now I'm kind of dry brushing. Iffy. Oh, yeah, that's right. So it's a little bit more moist brushing. I'm not really doing metallic rubbing, which is like metallic rubbing would be optimum, but these are warriors. But in using the metallic, if instead of so I'm only pulling one direction, maybe if you go 2 and you keep going like this, okay? Watch. You can go in circles, you can go forward and backward, okay? It's pretty soon it'll start drying, but what you've done before that is you've laid all the metallic. When you do that, you get really glossy. So that's what I'm doing, is trying to, like, on the legs, it always ends up really super glossy on the legs because I buff it. It's almost like buffing it. If you do this, it will prevent you from ending up with like that pithy kind of weird snowflakey look sort of on your stuff. Now, okay, now we've got those areas. Now we're going to do the arms, right? We want to do the arms with this. So we're going to do a little layer of that. And just try to take most of it off. And then, so you're doing a little bit of metallic rubbing, really. And what that does is makes all those little metallic particles lie down really nice, okay? And then that way you don't end up with you having those little tiny crusties that stand up. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Those little pieces. Or the metallic looks like glitter. So it looks like glitter because it didn't get rubbed flat. So when you paint it, it's in suspension when you paint it on. Right. Now, if you thin it with the proper thinner, like the stuff that I use in my little container, you can also do very thin layers of metallic. And to me, I never like the way it turns out, except when I'm rubbing it. That's the way I like it the best. It looks to me more like metal when I get it, the way I want it. Now, we have a couple of arms here. And then we've got the dark metal, right? So on the back, he's darker. Now, then we've got medium metal, and then see how that happened, right? So we're focusing on the front of him. Oh, yeah, okay, well, see? Yeah, so the, you need a brush that has taken a beating. Not every brush will do this, and not every metallic paint will do it. Some metallic paints, so like, scale 75 metallic paint, it's in a gel formula, so it just smears and smears and smears. Okay, so the trick is just whether or not it works. Some craft paints work. Metallic ink, you got to be really fast if you're using metallic ink. Got to move out on that. Okay, let's see if we can get the arms now. We're going to be a little bit gentler on the arms because they haven't actually cured. We've got to start with our dark metal, right?
and see if we can get the arms in here. Yeah, so the buffing, and then you want the brush that you're using. So I'm designing a brush for it. We're working on it. I had this one designed by that company that then went out of business. It works, oh my God, so good. So good. That looks like it did not get cleaned properly. Excuse me, while I clean a brush. So we have a prototype here today on my desk too of the new mini holder, you guys. As soon as I get mine mounted properly, I get the proper, let's see. One of the things that I really liked was the looseness of this scrubby brush. Let me try this. I haven't actually used this one. Yeah, so that's how I get that really nice finish on my metallics, is the rubbing iffy. Now, in using this brush, we want to be, this brush has got tighter bristles. So in using one with tighter bristles, you want to we just are kissing the surface. All right, and then we're going to take, and we'll go into the rune fang kind of straight and take the majority of it, and we're just going to butterfly kiss this face. Get it nice and shiny. All right, now we've got these two guys here, and we're gonna use the rune fang straight. So we're at a really high volume of silver. Yes, butterfly kisses, exactly. I had somebody tell me I never understood what paint lightly was until you told me about a butterfly kiss. Okay, so right around here where we're gonna have the glow, right on the top of these two legs, right here on this one shoulder pad, and that side of the body. Okay, same thing on this guy. Okay, so now we don't need those arms done, but now you can see as you look at him, right, you've got the really shiny metal on the front, and then he comes all the way around to his dark metal. Okay, boom. Now we're gonna rinse that brush out in the proper bucket over there, and we're gonna get some ink out. All right, you need to use ink for this unless you want to pop into your airbrush booth. There she is. Hang on, I got a mixer. White ink. White ink. Right. Small brush. With a very nice tip. Okay. So while you're doing this, you might as well get it all. Now you can use primer. You can use when you're filling in the glow points. But since I've got the ink out, right, I just go ahead and fill all of the areas that are going to have back glow while I've got this ink in my hands. So because I have it out already. So every little area that's going to have a type of glow, I will come in with the white ink
I also like the way that ink lays. I feel like it's very fine, so you don't get a lot of buildup in little tiny areas. Now on my guns, let me make sure that's focused in for you. On my guns, I like to put white in some interesting areas. With the ink, you want to try to kind of control it. It can be a little bit wacky sometimes because it does like to get away from you and escape into recesses and whatnot. Now the good news is if you're doing this at this point, you can come back and clean it up with the black before you go and add your gun color. I'm just going to do one gun so you guys can kind of see how it's done. And then you can mimic it. I try to stay within the lines. I will worry about the glow that comes out on the gun later. And I'm trying to get all the areas. Now, one of the tough parts is this. Okay. Sometimes paint is a better option just because the ink can get a little crazy sometimes in the recesses. So if you're not used to working with ink, then I'm just going to give you a little warning there. I mean, it even does it to me sometimes. It'll just go, oh, look, it's a crack, and now I'm just going to be everywhere. If you thin your paints too much, same thing. This gives, you're going to need at least, since, you know, he was painted black and dark gray, you're going to need at least 2 layers of that white on your tubes. Well, hello, Dextrose, and thank you for popping in from YouTube. How are things with you, my friend? Remember, we are link friendly here. Bitter Brush rated us today. And somebody posted a rainbow unicorn. We are going to be painting some rainbow-like Necrons. Geek said he didn't care if I painted any of his Necrons rainbow. And considering his Emotech, it won't like totally go against the grain. The other thing I do is I create glowing hoses. So while I'm in here, I will get his hose white as well. So we have a base down for that. I do usually make this part in here like glowing hot, so I will get that as well. And also these, the inside of them, it's the way that I create the guns. So I try to get all the little glowy spots. Then the other thing that I do, because I am going to create a crazy hose, usually my hoses are like neon colors and stuff, so a nice coat of white helps all those colors show up much better, especially if you're dealing with some semi-transparents and you kind of want a little bit of glow in the background. It really does help. So I'll probably get 2 layers of this for that. And then I will come back and kind of pick up out of the recesses just a little bit extra. I think Dave is moving the house today. Okay, so this is what we end up with before we start the glowy on the gun. I wish it auto-translated. Won't that be the day, you guys, when they can type in and it automatically translates every language? That would be amazing.
Ghosteratid? I do not understand you. I'm so sorry. Because I don't speak Turkish. Now these areas that are going to have glowy gun over them, we want to get another layer on that because, well, in like some of them I made yellow, and without that back glow, you just can't get a really good coloration on it. One thing about ink is if you don't add any retarder to it, it definitely dries quickly. That may or may not be an advantage to you, depending on what your feelings are. Depending on whether if you're slow, make sure when you buy your inks, first of all, that you buy acrylics. And if you're kind of a slow painter, then you might want to consider a little bit of retarder in the paint. Remember, I put a very tiny bit in my water that I thin with. So we're getting the glow rods here painted up. And this way, whatever color we chose to put in here, we will get a really good vibrant glow from it. This is all about, like with the Necrons, I just really dig the glow. It's like, I think one of my favorite aspects of Necron is that you can do the glowing. I've got a tank on the way. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do to a tank that'll make a glow effect. Okay, there it is. We get both sides. Did we get that side? I don't know if that's double. Okay, and then we'll need another layer right here on the hose, which you probably could use a larger brush, by the way. Try not to paint in the part that you're going to glue together, and if you do, then come back and just clean it up. Okay, so now you can kind of see the idea of the gun, okay, before we add any of the colors. So like here we got the colors, right? So the way that we get that effect is through making sure that all of that is backlit, so that you get the little bit of glow. All right, now we're gonna put that over here to dry, right? Inks dry quickly, and so sometimes, you know, your bristles are gonna get a little bit of the ink sediment on them. You wanna be sure to clean your brushes. When you're working with inks, acrylic inks, clean your brushes really regularly and really well. All right, now we're gonna take these guys and we're gonna address the white ink part. So I'm gonna get a little bit of white ink on a brush, and then I'm gonna kind of smash it on the palette like that, so that I get some ink up in the brush. And you do wanna, in this case, you could probably use a makeup brush for this, a blender. The other thing too is keeping a little bit, here's my little guide. Keep a little guide that's painted, so that I can see how much paint it's giving off. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna make the glow area in layers. I hold the guns up to them, right? Because the guns have glow. And so you're going to get some glow from the gun. And so that way I can put the glow in all the right areas. Okay. Oops.
And you kind of know where your glow on the second guy is. Okay, now I'm gonna take a step back, okay? Okay, this is going back to the glaze. Yeah, like this one says squirrel. Squirrel works. Squirrel's good. Okay, so in coming back to this, notice I haven't put like the glows or anything. I only put that first time over where he's gonna glow. And before I do this, I will take the really light metallic, which is the Rune Fang Straight, and we're gonna go back in here. Hold on, I gotta get the moisture out of this brush. One thing with metallics, you want to get as much moisture out of the body of that brush as you can. Okay, and we're gonna go over that white that we just added. Remember where you put it. Okay, so you're gonna hit all those white, and now you notice how like bright that silver is on the front, and that's what we want as we build this. Okay, now I'm gonna use Nuln Oil. You guys can mix this from scratch. Now you can use any ink that you think is creating the effect that you want to get. So like if I was going to go for blue steel, I could do this with this one that I'm always telling everybody, need this on your desk. You want to do it with that? Hey, we'll do it with that, because I'm always telling you guys to have that on your desk. So let's do that. It's just a lot of people have a lot of GW on their desk. All right, so let's just take a little bit of this. And what we're gonna do with this now, we're gonna let me get a little cap here. Hold on, let me grab a cap really quick, you guys. Uh-oh. He took my bucket. Where's my bucket? Hang on, I gotta go in storage. Hello, Ishan. Or wait, am I greeting Typent? My greeting Typent? Hello, Typent. Okay, so what we're gonna do is so I save all the lids, right? And then that way I can do this. And in the case of that, you can use many different things. When I do this, I am going to take a little bit of satin. Here we go. Is it satin? It was actually kind of matte. That's actually kind of matte. Hold on. Let me see if I've got the mixing medium. You can use mixing medium. We'll do a little mixing medium. Okay. And really up. Really what I'm doing is making like a wash or a glaze, okay? So depending on what you want to call it. And it all depends on the level, the intensity that you want it, right? That's super, super intense right there. So that's going to be like really dark. Look over here on the palette. That's too dark. We don't want it that dark. So we're going to put some more in it. You can also thin it a little bit with some of your distilled water. A little bit. Okay, remember that we're kind of mixing it thin as it is. So be careful how much of that you add. It's a little bit better. You can take and test it on an area of your guy before you get too excited with it. Okay, looking pretty good. And if you thin it even more, there's two ways to do this. So we'll take and we'll put a little bit, we'll grab a brush that'll soak up a little bit more of it. Okay, and then I'm going to come over here on the palette, put that down, right? And then what I'm going to do, and you'll notice it has like a really nice grayish blue tinge to it. Now it's going to dry clear. The mixing medium dries clear. And what we're going to do is we're going to go over this whole guy. So you don't need to worry about getting too much inside the chest area, because you're going to need to come back and wick that out. And you don't really need a lot, because honestly, by the time he gets his glow going on there, he won't really need it. Get a little bit more of that. And this is actually going to create a kind of a blue steel in color. Okay. Now you'll notice how it turns to kind of a blue steel, and it goes way darker on the back. So this is going to be our first round, okay? You've got mixing medium in it, so be sure to knock down the bubbles as you're going. And make sure that you don't leave too many big globs of it in any of the recesses, all right? There you go. You just dry it off on your paper towel, and you come back and pick it up, pop the bubbles, pick them up, okay? Okay, now we're going to take the guy. Now we do need, actually, we do need to remember, this is one of the things that I forget. We do need to remember to get his arms, because this is the part I forget, and then I got to come back and make up for it. Yeah. And paint all those little pieces and match the paint. That wastes a lot of your time. So let's get his arms while we're here. We are not gonna let a bunch of that. We're gonna do the head, but we're not gonna let a bunch of it in the recesses, because we're coming back with some other colors for the head. But we are gonna tint blue. Arms again. Let's see. These arms need to have a little bit more silver. So we're going to come in with that a little bit of rune fang with a tiny bit of the lead filter in it. These are a little closer to the gun. We got to get that silver built up on those a little bit. They're very tiny. Okay. Okay. And we got the heads. All right. Now we're going to take these guys with the little bodies back. Now they're not completely dry. Okay, but you're not going to really worry about that right now, because you're going to take your mixture before you thinned it, and you're going to come in here and you're going to get your darker areas with it. Around the knees, ankles, in behind his hoses in here. Up his back, behind his knees. So these are like shadows underneath it here. There. Okay, so now we've kind of got a little bit of this this dark buildup. Hold on, I got to take a little bit of that off that leg. That's okay, I'm coming back for it anyway, but I don't want it to make a spot. Okay, so we got a little bit of this dark buildup, and the steel has turned blue. Hello, Danny, welcome back. Thank you. Is that curry?
Huh? No.
Oh. Did you get veggies?
No.
Again, this is we're going through with the darker color here. I'm getting some of this into the recesses so that we can create shadows and give kind of that little bit more grungy feel. Now, if you wanted to go with an oil color, it would be, you know, you could really get the grunge feel. I don't know if I got both under both pauldrons on him. Let me make sure. Okay. All right. Okay. And I'm going to get the these little hands are going to get a little bit of overbrushing done to them to make them stand out better. So what I do is I come in with a little bit of this darker color and get in the joints here. And in between all those fingers, a little bit in between there. Because we will actually come back and counterbalance that. Is anyone painting along? Who's painting Necrons? Are you painting along, Danny? Okay, see? Get the, it's just like putting a little bit of oil in there. Actually, it's even got a little bit of a blue hue, kind of like oil. All right. There's even a little bit of green that still kind of shows through these arms. I kind of like that. That's cool. Never thought about using that as like an undertone. Look, he's kind of, his arm is a little bit green. See it? That's really cool. You're moving boxes. On his head, we're going to hit this area that's got the attachment part and underneath and the sides of the jaw. Okay? Right there, there's like these little connective area, and we're going to hit the side of the jaw and right in behind like the temple. All right, okay. Now, next step. We're gonna go back to our metallic again. Oh no, Geek did all the dishes this morning. I hope you guys don't mind if I eat a little apple. I won't talk with it in my mouth though, I promise. A Space Marine Gladiator, does he have a lot of parts? Or is it a boss? Okay. Now, what I want you to see is what happened. Do you see how that like dulled it all down? Look how nice he looks. But that brought your steel down to a different color. Look how dark they are on the back and how light they are on the front. Okay, now we gotta go, I'm sorry, I said metallic. All right. Oh, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Okay, this guy on here. Oh, itchy with the nose. So again, with the white. Okay. And we want to make, we're doing a little bit of, it's kind of like dry brushing with inks. Sometimes it brushes with a softer, a little bit longer. Oh, with a tank. Look at me, right? Right? Okay, so here's what I'm doing. Just getting that. But you can see, if you look at each one, now I'm hoping it shows up, but it's very slight, okay? So we're just gonna start with very slight. Let me see if I can just make it, it won't stay. You know what, it wants to do its own thing. It's the darn washer. It's not this, it's the darn washer. Let me try this one. Oh, that one's really tough. Leave it there. Okay. This is working just fine. I've got to get the proper washers for it to work right. Now, the other thing you can do, okay, if you've got one of these brushes, is you can leave a little bit more ink on it. I'm going to show you now. And you can stipple this, right? And it's okay to go ahead and get it in the rib cage. But if you do this, you still end up needing to do a little bit of the overbrushing style. See how that leaves so much? So that's why I like to do it a little bit of a layer at a time. It's actually too much. Because what ends up happening here, this is an example of too much ink. I'm going to show you. What ends up happening is it gets in your recesses and you got to come back and line shadow. See that? No, that's bad. Yeah, you don't want that. Now we got to come back and fix that because it mussed him up. Now I'm showing you how to muss him up. Now we'll have to fix the leg. Now the good news about this is if you do this, right, the good news is now the chest is going to be just fine. We need that for the chest, and that's kind of where we're going with it, but we don't need this on the legs. So the good news about this is that metallic covers everything. So you go back in, you get your metallic, ink dries pretty quickly. What you're going to end up with is super shiny at first, but we will come back in with the ink that has the Payne's gray in it and we will fix him. In the meantime, we will come back to this guy, and with these very light layers, Also letting your brush, if you're using inks and you have a brush that if you stay at your desk, don't do this if you don't, okay? If you have a brush that you can let sit for a minute and let the inks dry a little bit on it, it really does help. Now it'll start to build. Okay, now you're gonna get some on his hoses. It's perfectly fine because where we're going with this. So we just want to kind of, now we do have a hose here we have to take into consideration too. Oh, this guy did have a little, they all had, you know, they were in this box and they all kind of had gimpy ankles. Let me glue his foot down really quick. Yay! That was an undertaking, right? Okay. He has a little bit of an issue with his ankle as well. I think that the box that they were in, where these guys were stored, probably didn't help because they were kind of all in on top of each other. But I think that with a little bit of super glue and a little bit of patience, there, we can fix him. Seraphim, Sepia, or Raiklin Fresh Shade. I always like Sepia, but it really depends on what you're doing with it. But Sepia is definitely, of those, Sepia is surely my favorite. Okay, now, this guy, I'm gonna fix him with some bright silver. Oh yeah, that's working. Okay. This guy doesn't need bright silver. He needs some more of our, almost there. Now, we've got these arms to consider. And we may want to get just a little bit of this right here. Just say the gun's doing that. Just a little bit. I usually give a little bit from the gun. That coil right there. And then this other one is kind of held. So it's connecting here. So it actually has it on the inside. Now the interesting thing about that is if we had this apart, we would not be able to get that inside spot. Okay. Now, as I do this, I start to pull to the center. So I won't hit the outside anymore. I'll just focus on the center of his chest. Notice that his legs are silver again. So now we can go in here and we can get that blue that we were working with. Build those shadows back up. Bring that color back on down. Excuse me. It sounded like you were eating something, and I wanted to know what you had.
Me?
No, the dog.
Oh.
She was over here behind me, and it 100% sounded like she was eating something, and then I was like, whoa, what could she have picked up? But after her escapade with the cucumber in the kitchen yesterday, I no longer trust her, because she never used to be a scrounger, but that was just so silly. Like, really? She picked a cucumber up off the floor the other day, you guys, out of the kitchen and was eating it. I mean, yeah, granted, at least it wasn't something harmful, but still, she's not supposed to eat anything off the ground. But since she's gotten a little bit older, you can't trust her anymore. She's like, oh, I mean, I'm just going to kind of do what I want. Okay. Alrighty. Now we're in for the... I'm telling you, and then she's like, no, I'm just gonna pick this up off the floor. You're shading gold? Oh yeah, definitely Seraphim, I think. I don't know, Raiklin's kind of got a little bit of, you know, a thing going on with it as well. All right, now that leaves us with, okay, we got the blue there, got the shadows there, and we are down to these here. We have to come in here and fix these upper legs a little bit. So we can get that glow there, right? Hit the middle again. Hit the middle of this one again. Across the top, okay. Now we have to come back in and fix these, you know, where the ball joints kind of turn. One of the things about ink, unlike the paint, hello, Barrels. Yeah, you know what? It probably was. It probably was, Barrels, but you know what? I'm telling you, she is not supposed to be doing that. And she knows that. And it's kind of like, are you being serious right now? And she's like, yeah, I'm being serious right now. I mean, I asked her, what have you got? And she spit it out. I said, drop it. And she spit it out. And I was like, Okay, so now, in order to get the underglow in their ribs, it's nice to have you here, Barrels. What are you up to? And we want to get each one of these little guys with a white line in it. Okay. And then the other thing that I do is I go around the little chest guy, but you don't get it in the recess because we're going to paint the recess black. He also has them back here. That's up to you if you want to. I will usually paint them white. Yes, I put the glow color in them, but I don't do all the sexy glow effects like I do on the front anymore because it slowed down the process. I also sometimes will paint in between every one of these little vertebrae, and it makes for glowing there as well. Now the other thing that's going to be glowing on him, and I've learned to speed up this process considerably, is his eyes. And you kind of want to just get the eye socket. Then I dry off the brush and I come back for the excess because I don't want too much paint in there taking up the details. But what I do, because I make their eyes glowing, is I do take the white and smear it down along the bottom of his eye socket. It works good to just drop the brush in there and let it be. I paint his nose and right under the eyes with it. Then I dry it off on the paper towel and I come back and I pick it up. I wonder what happened to Paint Monkey. Those your veggies?
Yep.
Those aren't veggies. Okay, so it's gonna look like this. Okay. Oh, did he fall asleep? It might have been a long day. Okie doke. Get this other guy here. Don't even know why I'm rinsing that off. We gotta get this guy. Okay, let's get this guy. Uh-oh. That is not something I want right there. Yeah, did he say he was tired when he came in? Okay, and then we're gonna get each of these little guys. Any chance for a game of race cars today, Geek? Is that possible?
Still fighting this thing.
We didn't have on Friday. Okay. Baby. You brat. Is it the tedious little spots? You're gonna make me paint all over this Necron. See, you scared the dog. Hammy, come back. You should tear up her bed behind me, Geek, and then just leave it, and then she's gonna go somewhere else. All right. Now we got those. Now we are going to... Who, me? Yeah, it was totally you. Oh, did you? You fell asleep? Oh, I thought his paint monkey fell asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Kraken. Yeah.
Stay on target. Too close. Stay on target.
Let me, yeah, that's right, because I had that guy way up close, so I was screwing up. There we go. Okay, let me take a look. Okay, so the ink, now you have to let the ink dry in those recesses, okay? So let's be wary of that. Now, while we're waiting for that to dry, we can get a little bit of this Payne's Gray ink, okay? That blue, by the way, with the mixing medium, and the ink, yes, it's very good. I like that. So we're gonna take a little bit of that ink, and we're going to use a little bit of our, excuse me, God, I almost poked myself in the nose. Ah! And we got a few places that we've got to hit here on him, okay? So like up inside of here, we've got to get a few areas kind of toned down. And this is what I like to use to do it. So we got to come back and recapture some of these. Now, the problem with trying to do this before you build this backlight is that you can't get the backlight in there when you're doing all the metallics and everything. So I come in afterwards and I kind of reclaim some of these. A little bit of, just a little bit of panel lining, you know, so I can kind of make it stand out. Let's see, we're doing rainbows, so we could probably do like blue hoses. If we did this color up in here, we could do blue hoses. Because any color can be metallic, any color. You don't want to get into the ink, so just stay out of there for now. But you're going to want to get these in here darker. Am I in focus? A little bit out. Hold on. There we go. Well, hey, maidens. I am so sorry. Yeah, we didn't have a terribly long one like we have some nights. I think I was shouting out to you. Little tiny bit of panel lining, you guys, just a little bit. But you're going to come in here and just kind of get some of these areas that might have escaped when you were adding the lighter colors. Like, you know, a little, like underneath it here, look, you can get a little shadow in there. We share in the chat today, Maidens Minis, would you like to plunk into the chat what you had in our love gallery? I'm sure everyone would love to see it. Okay, this is going to get a little bit more dynamic. Now, this is a lot of time to spend on a warrior. Okay, but what I'm doing is kind of giving you guys some little, hey, what's up pointers, in case you want to get sexy with it. You don't have to. But while the ink is drying anyway, right? I figure I got to have something to do. Now, you should let the ink dry before you do want to get this color around the outside of his little chest emblem, but you want to let the ink dry or you'll be dragging that white all over him. Okay, but now you can kind of see, right? Just a little tiny bit of panel lining, how that kind of helped, right? This is a great color, you guys, if you're doing white armor, by the way. Let's do that. Yeah, oh, I know. I totally get it. When you are watching, there's always life stuff that's going to pop up in there, and don't you even feel bad about it. So we're coming in here with this and we're getting his hoses, okay? The other thing we can do, what really works good, is when you use this paint gray on the hoses in here, and then you come back with a little bit of metallic and just kind of brush over. Oh, it looks good. Most of Geeks, I think, are done that way. You do kind of want to use a thin brush if you're coming in here and doing this little bit of panel lining, okay? A brush with a tip that you're used to controlling. You want to use just the tip. Okay, don't get yourself excited there. Panel lining, you do not have to just drag the brush along the whole panel. Little tiny pieces of it here and there actually will probably be more successful than actually trying to drag it along the whole panel. Just kind of catching a few areas here that are going to need some dark, otherwise known as shadow. Okay, that's looking good. Turn around back, make sure we got these little guys here. And you can get in here on his just kind of make up your mini. You know, I want to get that a little bit of stuff popping in there, because you know, the more volume that you can create, the more he's going to stand out. Now, it is a little bit of a problem waiting for his rib cage to dry. I'm going to grab an arm here. Plague Marine with Plague Axe. This is my third Death Guard model out of the Plague Marines. I really enjoyed this one. We're 2.5 streams on Twitch, and oh yes, and yes, of course, I needed all those tags. Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah, we were talking about this. Yeah, with the I was liking so your volumes are great. What I really liked was that complementary palette you were working with. So I liked, like, you had the shoulder pad, and it's got the, you know, the orangish red on it, and that stands out, and the glowing eyes, the orangish vermilion in the eyes, really like draws the eye in. Loved what you did with his great big old axe. And then I was asking, I never did, you weren't out there, if you built the tentacle coming out of his belly that's wrapped around the axe. Yeah, it was really good fun. We were enjoying talking about this one. So I am bringing this in now on this other arm, in some of the shadow areas, right where the hand and the gun come together. If you address these little areas on your, you can also just come in here and, you know, dry brush, I guess. But if you address these little areas on these guys, they're going to really stand out a lot better. Because they really are rather small when you hit the table with them. So this is very helpful. So I just kind of get all these little tiny, I do a little bit of lining on all these tiny areas of his hand. And then I'm going to come back and I will hit it with a little bit of dry brushing. You really can't get too much metallic rubbing in there, but you see how that makes, do you see how all those shadows just kind of make the arm stand out better so you can see it? And they get lost on a table because their parts are so small. I thought you made it. I was kind of excited about that. I was like, yes, I love the tentacle. But yeah, I really loved the complementary palette that you used. I liked the red that you threw in there on that green guy. That was really good. And the fact that you did the red in the helmet, it just really made the eye draw to what you would want to be the focal point on a lot of your minis, is kind of around the face and above the waist. I'm not on a lot of your minis. I meant on a lot of your Warhammer 40K minis specifically. We try to get them to have these focal points, and sometimes it can be really hard, and something like that just really makes it work well. So this is the boring part, you guys. And honestly, I can tell you, you just get a brush that has a really reliable tip on it, and you just got to kind of try to whip your way through it. It's one of those things. Whip the tip. Whip it. Whip it good. Because you can see, I'm sure you can see just by looking at it how that works, right? Now, once you get the black in there on either side of the hand, that'll work too. Hello, Jolie. How's it going? How are you? We are just getting ready to get rocking and rolling on the colors here. The ink has to dry, so that's a little bit of an issue. If you guys do this, that's how you get these backlights, though. So the way that these look, they are actually developed from ink like this. Or white paint, if you want to use a matte. But the important thing is that what you put in there is matte. That is important. You want to use matte and then build it up, and then you will end up putting the varnish over it when you're done. We got both of their eyes. So we can also come in here with the Payne's Gray. So one of the things I do is I come in here with a very tiny brush, and I make sure that they're little skull faces. I don't know if you guys are, those are very tiny. I'll bring them up to the camera for you. I make sure that their little skull faces have a dark color coming into their teeth so that you are able to see their little faces. The other thing I do is I usually hit these recesses in the top of their heads. It just gives a little bit of character to the faces where you can just see them a little bit better. So it gives us something to work with, you know, the highs and the lows that otherwise we might not have. All right, now let me see about blow drying one of these guys. And we'll leave the other one. Let me see. Who's the better one? I like this guy that's kind of swaggering. Okay. The Payne's Gray does not dry very quickly at all. I think that's because it's a blue. Can you guys hear music? Yeah, I enjoyed your Plague Marine. I'd like to paint a Plague Marine someday.
He was Dave. When I met Dave, I think that's what he was painting with Plague Marines. What's that dark virtue? Is what being a pain, my friend? I have to get in the habit of using this. It makes life so much better. Hold on, let me back out. There we go. All right. Okay. Test it. The pain's gray. Oh, the music is on. Thanks, Joey. Okay, excellent. All right, now. So we're gonna do colors. Okay, the first thing that we need to do, well, I guess actually we can do it later because honestly, we might end up having to clean it up. So let's see. Starting from the top, his eyes are vermilion. All right. So we making the eyes, if we're making the eyes vermilion, like these guys. I wonder why it is that camera, you know, I would think with a camera as expensive as this one, that you'd be able to focus in on that guy's face right there. You know? It just peeves me. I can focus. I have pictures of bumblebees. Yeah, but it should be able to do it from that distance. Okay. So, and we're going to go in sequence of the colors down the body for his ribs. And maybe, let's see. So, we are going to use a... We're going to use the vermilion ink in his eye. I remember that. And then, if we went vermilion, and then yellow, and then green, and then blue, and the bottom ones would be purple. But we were going to do him purple. They'll all be kind of complementary. Oh, I said we were having fun with your Plague Marine. I'd like to paint a Plague Marine one day. I think when I met Dave, that's what he was working on. This is a hose. It's attached to the gun, Jolie. When you put the, well, not that one. Excuse me, this one. It's part of his hose. So we should probably consider, while we've got him here, painting that hose. Are they? Yeah, you know, Dave was saying he thought that I would really, you know, kind of enjoy that. I have not painted one of those yet. Let's see. I think that the rat sent me a little something I haven't painted yet. It was a little, they're little, they look like little tiny crabs. Sort of, I guess. Little lobsters, little crawfish. They look like little crawfish, what he sent me. Now, once these are put together, it's a pain in the ass to get behind them, to get this painted in. So just letting you know. You know, a little paint on their hoses sub-assembly might be something you're interested in. Okay. Now, I had this stained glass paint that I used to paint their hoses with. I don't know if I still have it in the drawer over here. That would be a really cool idea. But we can also, it dries so quickly. Dave won some on the channel. Wonder if he's ever used it.
So I'm making the underglow on this hose. I gotta kind of get it smooth. Because it's gonna kind of be a backdrop. Oh yeah, nerglings. Oh, is that what they are? Yeah, I usually don't know about it till somebody tells me. All right. So here we are, and then we're gonna have to decide like which glow. I think the glow is, we're gonna determine the glow maybe by the gun. All right. So what we'll do with, where are you? What we'll do with his gun, we'll determine his glow by his gun, and we'll say that's the glow on his legs. So the gun, that works out perfectly, because that means that we can take the here we go. Going to come down to, let's see, it will be orange, and then vermilion, and then yellow, and then red. Oh, red first. Red, we're going to go red first, and then we'll go this magenta, and then we'll go purple and magenta, purple, blue. Damn it, is it gonna make the gun, and green? It's gonna make the gun green. Blue, green. Yeah, it's gonna kind of make the gun green. That's okay, we can do. It's not like I haven't done 101 green guns. I was just hoping if I reverse those colors, I could get a different color gun. Maybe if I go backwards. Go magenta. Then you like that? You like the idea that he's got a tail? I know, it does look kind of cool. That's what Geek was telling me when we couldn't find a body. He was like, just let him have a tail. You know, I'm a big fan. I like them from the very beginning. When Geek started collecting them, I was like, oh man, we are not even going to use that magenta. I'm not even going to screw with that when I've freaking got chimeras back here. Yeah, baby.
Welcome aboard the Black Earth.
Pusher, thank you very much for that follow. Here we go. Now we're talking magenta. Oh yeah, baby. Yum. A little bit of that goes a long way. A little bit of that goes a long way. All right, and then we need like the brightest white. When you're working with the glows, you want white. Cold white. Good morning and welcome aboard. Oh, Maury, hey, hi, what is up, mate? All right, we are going to go with thinning the magenta. All right, and we are going to do magenta. We are going to make this gun have beautiful, bright magenta. Now, when you first start doing this, you're only, just don't stress yourself. You want to make it thin, like it's semi-transparent. And the first layer is always going to look a little bit weird because you're not going to get your glow from the first layer. I mean, if you were using maybe neon paints. What are you up to, Maury? We are up to painting a Necron in many pride colors. We were going to make him purple, but it looks like we're probably doing magenta now. I mean, rainbow now. Anything exciting going on over there? All right. Okay. It's a really beautiful color.
Welcome aboard the Black Earth.
Max Stew, thank you so much for that follow. Let's take a little bit of the white, you guys. Mix in the magenta here. Okay. Your paints can still be wet. It actually might help. Okay. Notice the lip there, right? Same thing on this one, just that little lip there. And a little lip here. This is the white and the magenta. All right, I'm kind of putting it. I'm in the recess, but then I kind of pulled it up onto the gun. All right. We're gonna take a little bit more white and mix that magenta right on down. Get a little bit of water to thin that. You know, I was really slow when I first started, believe me. Okay, you mix this down. Each one. Okay. All right. Each one. A little bit more. It sometimes took me like 6-8 streams to finish. Okay, I'll let that go. Again with this color and right here. Okay, and right here. The paint is still wet. It's okay because honestly, it's gonna do a little bit of wet blending and it's gonna really make it look good. Just trust me on that. So just let it kind of blend. See what I'm doing there? Want to get those little lips again because now we've got a lighter color, so this will be really good for that. Oh, a little bit of glow there. See how that works? It's not done. Only because chat was sassy. No. Well, see, there you go then. There you go. That's the thing. I mean, you think I'm fast? Holy shit. Have you seen Brush for Hire paint? So I'm kind of making almost like a triangle shape out of it. Yeah, Brush is really fast. That's somebody who's super fast. There's a fellow who's one of our crewmates named Ghosted Wolf, actually Wandering Lands Paint. He's really fast too. Sorry if my hand is in the way, you guys. Okay. The little dots on either side right here. Okay, now that's got to dry. Maury says hi. Right? I know exactly. Exactly. Geek.
Huh.
Maury says hi.
Hey, Maury.
Okay, so you're gonna mix some of the magenta really super thin, and hopefully you're not gonna get paint all over yourself like I do. All right, right here, where these actually, you know what? We're gonna come back in with it even whiter first. I'll just take a little bit of even plain white. Here, here, here. A little bit there and there. A little bit here, 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 there. A little bit there. Okay. So that's what you got going on with the gun. Now we're going to set that aside and let it dry. But that's what it looks like right now. All right. Now it changes. Let me see if the center, so the center's not dry, but we need to let this center dry because it changes from this. Let's give it a, get a little bit of this lighter. This is the medium color magenta. See, with a little bit of the lighter color in it. I mixed a little bit of white in that to create kind of a, this is going to be more of an underglow. Not because it's under the gun, but because we'll come over it with magenta and kind of soften it up a little bit. I find if you're really getting technical about this, right, that getting all these lips around the outside of this really makes it look good. I don't really think you need to, but I'm just letting you know that it really does kind of add a little extra flair, because you know what you're going after is that it's glowing. And so in order to add a little extra flair, I will catch those kind of those front lips that are facing the gun. I wonder if Pascal went to bed. Did I miss Pascal's goodbye? Did he just pop in and pop out? This is a problem. We don't want that there. It's a little piece of gun that got left behind. But also, what is interesting is that if this is right above it, I think that one of the things that makes my stuff look so glowy is that I actually think a lot about the areas that the glow is gonna hit, and then I try to get the area and make it sharp. Like it cuts off because it's light, and I think that really makes it look a little glowier. Excuse me, you guys. Sorry about the sniffles. And so that's one of the weird little things that I do that I think enhances my my glows a little bit. Is I go in and I'm like, oh, look, this is super going to be glowy. That's going to be super glowy. Now, don't panic about your gun, because you can come back and clean all of that up. So you're going to get this on the gun. Don't stress it. And we'll come back and we'll pick, and the nice thing is it's all black, so it's 100% going to clean up. All right. So there we go. I got all the itchy. Oh, okay. Have a good one, maidens. Thank you for popping in. All right. So we're going to set this aside now, because now we got to do a little bit of glazing on it, and that little bit of glazing actually we've got a little area here that kind of it's a little bit of golden here, some wicked ass purple. It's not called wicked ass purple, but I'm going to do the hose purple. This is a semi-transparent purple. Oh, I can't pronounce this purple. By Golden. But right here, as we do this, as we come around to do this hose, right, I'm going to grab a little bit of that magenta. And I'm going to put it right on that hose. And I'm going to kind of mix it in. See how I did that? Right? And then I'm going to grab a tiny little bit of white. This is while it's wet. I'll put that white on each side. Clean that brush off. Huh? I'm soaking this into the recesses. I'm also painting over the black right here with it because it's going to be glowing. Not something that you're going to see a whole lot of, but in certain light you will. So I'm going to layer over the black with this purple. And then I'm even going to take it as far as to get a little bit on the gun around here. But you won't really see it. It'll just slightly tint this area with a little bit of purple if you're looking at it in certain lights. Once I get in here with the metallic, you won't really see that. It'll only be in certain light. I really like that purple though, it being semi-transparent. It adds a lot of interesting effects. Now while you've got that out, take the tiniest amount. We want to try not to fill the trough with it. It's really hard sometimes to keep it from dominating. And you might have to go back in and pick some of it up. A way to help yourself too is to add a little bit of the magenta back in. It'll kind of keep it from running into your white. I'm going back for that magenta glaze. These are dry now. You can that one's gonna have to be doctored. The ink wasn't dry in it. This is a little bit of the magenta just sort of glazed on here. I'll come back in and clean up with black anything that I don't want. But now you notice the difference in the gun. So I will come back in. And catch a couple more spots of that. Kind of while the paint is wet, it helps. That one, I have to come in and save it because I lost my white there. This side looks really good. Thank goodness that that side, that's not what I want it to look like. I don't want it to look like this one. I will fix the louvers with black. I want it to look more like this one. Those dry. Right where the two areas of the hose and the body of the gun come together, I always put a really dark spot like that. A little bit of extra paint. And before I set this aside now, I've been working on it long enough that this right here can have its glaze. But mind you, we go back over it and everything we just did to it. The thing is, it will not look the same, but all this, just memorize how you did that, because this one is right. This one is a little bit too diffused. There, it should be coming through a little bit stronger than that. I think I mixed that glaze a little bit. So you want it to look something like that. Okay. Uh-oh. A little accident over here. Hang on. My mixing water, I must have tipped it. Totaled my palette. Hang on. Sorry, guys. There is a reason that I don't throw away my paper towels. I just keep stacking them up even when they're covered in paint, is because this inevitably will happen. And I will need to clean it up. I really don't want that metallic in that. Okay. To clean one down. All right, so now we have the gun started. Here's the hose ready for its glaze there. Usually I wouldn't go through that much magenta on 3 minis. Okay, now we're gonna set that aside. Okay. We could probably, if you wanted to, you can mix that magenta real thin and get his glaze started. Maybe a little bit thicker. You don't want it so thin that it won't even actually stick. Sometimes it's not a dry brush, a damp brush, and this one's going to work a lot better for this because we used ink. Ink every now and then can be a wee bit stubborn, just to let you know. Get a little bit of that going across the gun here. Now you notice the glows. It's a very small amount of paint, which create a little glow on him. Okay, put that arm aside. Now, we are going to address his body here. We started with magenta, and we are working our way up. So we're going to go ahead and take the magenta in this case, and we're going to catch these 2 lower ones with that. Okay. Now this would be a really difficult color to get the right glow on his chest unless we could agree upon a color that the glow would be with. A geek, I think it's dinner time for the dog. She's doing an awful lot of pacing. What's up, baby? You hungry?
It's got the chow right here.
Oh.
Play. Gonna be over here.
Now I will take a little bit of white And I'm going to mix this up. I want to go up, 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 up. So that we can put the tiniest little spot. I put the little lighter spots closer to the center. As if that is like center energy. Woo! No, you're not. Then we'll take the magenta over here. I have, let me pull the purple over here for you guys so you can see it. This is really thin. It's a golden fluid acrylic. And we'll get a purple one here. And we'll go ahead and make that second one here purple also. Yep. You will definitely have to have like a rainbow of the colors as you create. The way his chest is going to have the overglow, it'll have to be glazed. There's no two ways about it. You can see it. Because what'll happen is the lower colors will dry.
Stay on target. Too close. Stay on target.
Thank you, Joe. So the they'll have to like glaze one over the other to come down in color. Oops. Uh-oh. Way too much. That wasn't even a glaze. That was like just painting all over it there. All right. Now we gotta get the rest of the colors. So we gotta get it a blue. I get it a blue. Let's see. Here's a good blue. This is a sapphire blue. And we're gonna need a green. Let's see, I've got a grass green, although I feel like neon green probably would be even better. Let me see, how many do we have to go? Blue, green, green, yellow. Nope. Blue, green, yellow. Yeah, because his eyes are orange, so actually this direction worked really good. That's a little milky. I don't like it for this project. No, not gonna work. Let me see. Brighter blue. Brighter blue. See, Pro Krills. Yep. I got a Pro Krill, which is regular old blue here. You're all sweaty and sticky. Oh, are you cleaning the house? Somebody else was doing dishes. See, blue. We're gonna need a green. This green, though, I don't know. This is kind of a dark green. I suppose I could mix it with a little bit of the yellow and kind of just lighten it up a little bit. It's just a wee bit dark for my taste. And then the pale green is just not... I'm going to use the Pro Krill's lime green. What color is that? Bright yellow green, actually. We're going to use that one because it's going to... Wait, I might not have room for that. Blue, green... Oh, I won't. I won't actually have room for that, so I need to worry about that. Although, I could mix it with the dark green. That's a really good idea. So we're going to take this dark, it's kind of a piney green that I've got, and we're going to mix a little bit of this in it. to kind of change up the color a little bit because you'll see. I'm going to move these back so we've got a little bit more palette space here. It's just not being super sexy green there. So we will take and add a little bit of the yellow. So I'm going to try glazing yellow. So I am actually going to try these Scale 75 gel paint, the paints that are a gel medium today. It's a really good color of yellow. And then of course this blue here, instead of that blue, we're going to use this blue. I know to you there may not be that much difference, but over here, wow, what a difference. So we'll get the blue in there. And we're going to want that's a really intense blue. So in using it for glazing, you're going to have your paint real thin. So again, we have to go over the color that's below it in order to get that effect right. This is the only way this is going to work with all these colors in his rib cage. I do believe there's a message being sent over there. So what do you call it? There we go. Okay. It's going to take more than one glaze. Now the green, we're going to, yeah, see what a much better green that makes when we add the yellow. We're not going to go with a yellow green. We're just going to go with a little bit bolder so that we can see it here when we put this on him, because that one's just really dark and will be monotonous as it takes over. There we go. And then of course we're going to want to thin that, and you're going to want to again glaze. You want to try not to get in the rib cage while you're doing this. And you're going to glaze down onto the blue and up onto the next rib under the one that will be yellow. Okay. This one here is not a very good example. I'll have to thin some more of that blue and get that gradient, but glazing does definitely take a couple of layers. If you can do it once or twice, you can do it 3 times, and you're going to be glazing down and up. So you'll be glazing both directions with this. If you're accomplished at it, you can even do some wet blending. The magenta that I'm using is the one by Chimera. And so I can tell you that if you're using those, the color mixture possibilities are super powerful. Woo! So that you can get that blended out. Now you see how that's a little bit better. Right? And then we're going to take each color and we will create the little glow area on each one. Now we come back in for the blue. And when you go back down to the blue, then you start to really get that feeling that I'm talking about, right? So then it starts to make sense and starts to blend together. Finishing your taxes. Oh, I'm sorry. So dyslexic. Texas roll. Oh, yum. Yum. I am 100% having a salad for dinner tonight, and I'm so excited about it. I've got all the supplies in the house that I like for salad. This top one we are going to do with yellow because his eyes are the vermilion, which is the orange. It's a gel paint, and they work really, really good for glazing. So you're not going to have any trouble with getting it to glaze right into the green up here. It's not even, just going to be like, wow. Which is going to make a really good transition. And then, because you're going to thin that, okay? And so that will become your kind of your glow here.
This is a reminder. Take out the dog.
He just did. She's going to tell us again anyway.
This is a reminder. Take out the dog.
All right. So that's your top one. So that's what color he gets right there. Now we're going to take this and attach it, and you'll see how it all comes. Whoop, is that right? Hold on. Oh, I put the wrong gun on. I really paint the wrong gun. I totally painted the wrong gun. But it's okay. The other guy's gonna, I guess, have to have this gun. Yep, this is the wrong gun for this guy. We got to fix the other gun. But you can see what it looks like anyway. Good night, Danny. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for joining us. Okay. And we can take the it was nice to see you. We can take the vermilion. This will like really tie it all in nicely. Like up to the eyes. And just get a little glaze of it right along here. And just have it kind of fade away. Right. Oh, sorry. There you go. So just kind of have it fade away like that. So it'll just really make it give it a little bit more character. Take a little bit of that and kind of get right up underneath the lip here. Hey, Echo Side, what is up, mate? We are working up our rainbow crayon. I have not decided what the center is going to be. But each one of these little ribs will probably need 2 coats to make sure that you cover the color really good. Maybe not every one of them. Some colors just cover better than others. Now we're going to get out a really sexy blending brush. Chocolate.
Got your balances to your right.
Oh, thank you. I'll take a break and consume that here in just a minute. Yep, and we're going to do a little bit of blending. I mean, a little bit of glazing. And blending. And I'm going to feather it down like that so that it, you know, kind of tapers. And now we will have at his chest again. Oh, did you, Echo Side? I'm making a fabulous Necron. Excuse our dog. I was wondering if you were going to make it. We were discussing it earlier. I was telling everybody I thought maybe you were moving. Wonder what happened to Dragonheart was here this evening too. And probably Baby D. Even though I don't remember seeing her. We are making our most fabulous Necron. We are right now just blending. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And now I am working this guy up, and you know, it was the most amazing thing. So I used that magenta, and now I just can't settle for anything else. So that's the if I have to do magenta, it has got to be the one from Chimera. Okay, now we're blending up towards the blue with the purple, you guys. Okay, so now as we come in here and we start, like, you know, really building these, you actually start to see. I'm going to bring this a little closer, you guys, so that you can actually, you know what, let me see if I turn this other light on, if this will make it better, because I had to turn a light off because of the color we were using. Sorry. See if this helps you guys. Is that better? Sorry that the camera's in my face, but there. Right, so you can kind of see what I'm doing. There you go. Now I got a little spot here that's kind of a troublemaker. Right there. And that's probably going to require that you go in with the purple straight. Doctor it. And then come back out to glaze it. It's a it was kind of a glow effect that got a little bit wacky. So all right, we're gonna now we're gonna thin the blue.
and then bring the blue down on the purple. Okay, but also up on the green of the ribs. The rib in between. Now thinning the green, and the green's going to come up onto the yellow, but then it's going to go down onto the blue. Now we're going to do the yellow. The yellow is going to go down onto the green and up onto the collarbone. Found a thing I like the scale 75s for, Dave, by the way. Glazing. If I'm glazing, they have a place with me. I'm going to go over the orange with it. Okay, but then I'm going to pick up some of that thinned orange, right? And we're going to come in here and wet blend that back in. Okay. There we go. Look at the back. We do need to get these little guys here in purple. Magenta is the bottom one. Oh, that's really good to know, Echo Side. Thank you. I will, I'm going to get myself some of those. I definitely am. Anybody that would like to DM me that link. Okay, now notice this is magenta and purple, right? So farther away from him, farther away. Okay, then really thin the magenta. I pull it towards so that it's a little thicker. The glow is up by where the source is than it is, say, right down farther away from it, right? I'm pulling like a highlight. I'm pulling the glaze that direction so that you will get more pronounced glow in that area. Okay. Yeah, I think that depending on what style you're doing, sometimes can depend on what paint you're using that makes you struggle more or less with it. Oh, and they do play well too. That's awesome. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Dave. That's right. That's right. Okay, so this is what the gun is going to look like. You'll notice he's got the glow going on the legs from the gun and the arm. Okay. We got to let that dry. Right underneath the ribs there. Probably get a nice little spot of this. Okay. Now, each one of these ribs requires the color So I haven't decided on the center yet. I feel like I want to leave it white.
Let me get the really thin brush and put the dark line in it. Now you got to come back and clean the white up. Oh, thank you very much, Dave. Thank you. All right. So we're going to let that dry. Now we probably have the ability at this point, again, mostly dry brush. You're going to dip it in your color. I cannot say that you can do this with every freaking paint, okay? But I am, for some reason, able to do it with the Chimeras. Okay, so rather than glazing, I hit it with a little bit of a damp brush and just a small amount of paint. Okay. There we go. Now, if you want to when we back off on the glow, if you want to back off on the glow, they are absolutely. If you catch it before it dries, you can remove some of it, okay? But what I recommend is actually taking your metallic and moving back up it. So, yeah, there isn't anything quite like it. So, you got to catch the paint before it dries. And then if you can catch the paint, if you're using Chimera, then you catch the paint before it dries, right? You actually have the ability to go back in there with a wet brush and smooth and thin the paint. Hold on, I gotta get another glove, you guys. Cut that one with the razor knife. All right, so probably stand a little bit more lift on this orange back here. Then I got like a sunset sort of a feel kind of going on with it here on the shoulder pads. Just come back for some yellow, and then I'll pull the yellow back into the orange, and then we are there for wet blending, and we get our yellow back. Okay. Taking that yellow, and I want to really hit the collarbone here. Well, it's not a collarbone, collar armor. It's his collarbone. All right. Get that kind of cleaned up in there. Come down onto the green a little bit. Again, I'm using the scale 75, so you want to make sure to thin if you're not using a gel paint, right? Yep. But Dave had been telling me for years, oh, I like those. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like them. They don't play well with other paints as of yet. But now that I'm like really glazing a lot more, I started using them and I kind of like them. I still think that they're really, for me personally, they're a little bit low in pigment, but all right, now you're gonna take plain white. All right, and you're gonna take yellow a tiny bit, not that much. And you want a color of white that is literally a tiny bit of yellow in it. Do you see it over there? Do you see it over there? Where? There it is. There it is. There. Messy palette today. Messy palette today. Okay. And on the inside, towards the chest, towards the center, I paint this lighter color. Sometimes it takes a couple of layers. Then you take the blue and you do the same thing. Take a tiny, tiny bit of blue. And you're going to make it like almost a shade of white, but it's blue. Really super, super light. In the green, you're going to add lime green. I paint the bottom rib. Okay. For the green, don't add white. For the green, add yellow. Now I have so it'll be like just the tiniest bit of green, because you're really going to go for more of again, a yellow that's very lightly tinted green. I kind of paint a little bit towards the bottom rib. This is the first round. For the purple, I would just put magenta in there. On the next round, you will end up adding a little bit of white to that. And then on the magenta, a little bit of white. Making that kind of like a pink magenta color that we have over here. The first round, you don't want to be as light as the second round. Now, this bottom one is really hard because it tends to like to just fill up. It's super hard to do. Okay. Now go back and do them again. By the time that you get done with that round, you should be able to. And then on the yellow this time, it will be practically white. And you want to try to get it right there. Right by his chest center. Whoa, I almost messed that up. Can almost not tell that it is not white. It is so light. You see what happened? Now the green, you want to mix it to where pretty much it looks like yellow. You could probably even, let's try this. This is glazed, so it's going to be a tiny bit translucent. So let's just put a little bit of yellow in here. What's the worst case scenario? You can come back in with some lime green and cover it. I'm going to take some of the yellow white and I'm going to mix it with the green. the object is you're getting kind of like the generating points. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Sorry, focusing. Oh, good. Not missing anything in the chat then. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now you take the green at its darkest, because remember we mixed it with yellow, and put it at the outside. So we put one on the inside, and we're going to put this one at the outside. Okay. With yellow, the only way to get this to do this is to get a really white spot right there, and then to put in the back, you have to mix an orange that is almost yellow. And put it right at the back like that. In order to get the blue to do this, you have to lift it again with the white. And you got to thin the paint to do this. You want to already have the track in there, but you got to thin the paint to do that. And then you're going to want to take and add purple to the blue, so that the back corner, when you do it, comes like the green. On this one here, the purple, lavender really doesn't work too good. So mixing the purple with the magenta, we get a color that's a higher, it's actually, so magenta is magenta red, or magenta is magenta purple. Some magentas have a lot of red, some magentas have a lot of purple. Magenta in its probably purest and truest form, if you were to say, hey, I ordered magenta, or I want you to paint my wall magenta, or my favorite color is magenta, it is probably a little bit more towards the red side. That is like the more common. So you want a magenta that's a little bit more towards the purple side, and you're going to mix a little white with that, and you're going to see that it's going to come out, it's not quite mauve, it's not lavender, and it's not pink. And I think puce is green. And I'm going to have to actually look up what color that is, because it definitely is a challenging shade to discuss. And that's the one that you're going to use for the lights in the purple. Now you can glaze over white with purple, and that works because it doesn't create lavender. Don't ask me. If you glaze over the white, it doesn't create lavender. It creates glowing purple. If you make lavender, it looks like... You just got to be careful with lavender, because sometimes it just looks flat. And when you're trying to make glow specifically, though. Hey Dio, how's it going, man? Now on these down here, the little magenta ones, it just really did not quite come through. So we're gonna try again, and we're gonna nope, it's not coral. It really would be like if you see that, it's like there's baby pink, baby blue, baby yellow, baby green. It would be baby magenta. It is a shade of lavender. It's just that a lot of people aren't aware that it's lavender, and they would probably more or less call it a pink. I think it would really fall in the pink family. If you were to ask someone, but it's one of those weird colors. Beautiful, but weird. We don't get to see it a lot. So I'm going to pull the white back on the bottom ones, and then I'm going to come in with the dark and fix those. I want to say maybe it's a shade of lavender, but with more red in it.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Well, thank you for that follow. I do appreciate it. Now, I really watered this one down so that I could get it to drop right in there. These spaces are really small. And that idea did not work. I remember the first one of these I did for Geek. I think that the ribs alone must have taken me like 2 days. All right. Now we have Pimp82. Thank you for that follow. Did I miss a Max? No, Max 2. Got it. So on the back of all of these, you want to take and put the darker colors. So the blue, you're going to mix with purple to bring it on down. And you're going to put that in the back of the blue here. And that's going to create the depth. You can also do that like the straight really dark purple with a little bit of blue so it gets dark on this one, and then come back in and fill it with the magenta color, remember that custom purple that we mixed. I'm gonna try a little trick that I used to do on Geeks. So I would take plain white while the paint was wet. Sometimes it mutes all the paint in there. Sometimes the little white dot will blend right at the front, and it looks pretty cool. This one doesn't want to cooperate with me. The good news is because it's a white color, I'm going to be able to paint over it. A little bit more glazing on that purple. There, those all look really good. Now you do have some white to clean up. All right, good night, Joe. Is that Joe? That is Joe. Oh, I'm so sorry, my camera. Yep. Can barely see your name in chat with that dark blue. Good night, Joe. Thank you for joining us.
So Dave, did you ever use, we were talking about this earlier, did you ever use those stained glass paints for anything? Okay, so what I'm going to try, because it's not being cooperative, is I'm going to, so this is really tedious to do this. I'm just letting you know. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint the front with the white, and then I come down the bottom rib lip. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to glaze its color on it and make it accept the glow. I have a way around glow, like on everything. Do you see it? I'm going to glaze it with the purple, and it will then make the glow happen. Now, if you do that on each and every rib, it's righteous. It looks so cool. Right? Time, a lot of time. All right. Then I don't know. I'm trying to decide now about this center. I'm pretty much thinking I'm going to go with like a glowy white or something. Now you can see these legs, and I wanted to show you before we were to bring everything to an end. I wanted to show you. Let's get the rune fang out. Actually, I've got a little bit of and it's dry too. A little bit of the lead belcher mix here. And I wanted to bring the legs back a little bit, and I wanted to show this to you. I'm pulling the glow back by adding the metallic to it, over it. It'll look as though it is soaking into the metallic, much like the reflection, how it gets into the metallic and then creates that color in the metallic. It really is a cool, and it's just really nice. The chimeras are really just impressing the shit out of me. And then we can calm that glow down a little bit, and it almost looks like the metallic. Get a little bit more of this guy. Where did you go? There we go. A little bit more lead belcher. I had a little too much water on my brush there. You take all the water out of your brush when you're doing the metallic thing. That's for sure. As much as you can. Before you put it in the metallic and start doing the rubbing and everything. Otherwise it just tends to smear too much. A little bit of that. Pretty cool the way it works.
to like a, also a shorter brush. Now the metallic does tend to get caught up in the bristles, but also it's one of the things I really like about the shorter brushes. There, now you can calm the glow down a little bit. Just getting the metallic over it. Almost looks like that piece of armor right there is there we go. There. Much better. Okay. Now that one rib is going to outdo all the other ribs, which means all of them are going to have to be done that way because of that. That's just it. That's just one of those things, man. Just because we did that one, oh, that's exciting. Much better. Definitely want to get a little bit of our ink. There we go. Just a little bit of line shadowing goes a long way. All right, let's grab that gun and take a look. Sorry about the camera, guys. I know one of the reasons why it is back there. It's because it clears my hood. There we go. There. Get that gun out. Take a look at that. But now, mind you, the gun's not done. Okay, so let's not judge it yet. And his little head. Oh, his eyes are not vermilion yet. I feel like that area that we got in there. Yeah, it's probably going to need a little bit of lining and a little bit of orange. The eyes are a very specific routine, and we're going to do the eyes. We'll do the eyes next time. So today being Sunday, we've got Technical Tuesday coming up, and we can continue, I believe, with our most sexy Necron. And then, of course, his the object here of the hose is going to be... See, I even painted this guy's hose white so I wouldn't forget. And then I ended up just picking this guy up. Darn you. Darn you, dude. There we go. So...
This will be like a rainbow. We'll make it like a rainbow coming around. So he'll have like a rainbow on him. And we'll get a lot of purple in the hose because it's kind of like, well, I don't know, or maybe we could get like, it would be very complimentary if we did like the hose with some intense greens and blues. But the greens and blues are showing so heavily, the pink is showing so heavily. So I guess that would mean orange would be the complementary to what we have going on. The Yep. There we go. That's working. Yeah, I think he needs a little help on the backside, huh? All right. I shall take pictures. I wonder how many people will notice that the gun's wrong and be like, oh, that's the wrong gun for that guy. I shall take some pictures and I shall post them. I still think I still have to do a fabulous Marine to put on the web, the Etsy. All right, I gotta go take a look at who all is out there. This has been a very relaxing Sunday. I want to thank you guys so much for joining me. I don't have my phone. Geek, could you let me know who's out there?
Stand by.
All right. Give me a roll call.
Warlander, Soulways, Two Dorks, One Push.
Oh, Soulways, I have not rated him in forever. Oh my God, yes. We're going to go raid Soulways Studios, you guys. Helpful tip, if your hot sauce is ghost pepper based, don't use it. Oh my God, are you okay? Are you okay, Acid? More like hot pepper burn. We are going to go raid Soulways, you guys. A good friend, a blast from the past. I'm raiding Soulways. I never get to raid Soulways. I have raided hobbies before. I don't think I've raided Soulways in like a year. You're only melting a bit. Dude, seriously. You're going to think you're melting when that comes out the other end. Yeah. All right, you guys. So, first of all, let us get the link in the chat, please, for the website. The website is up and running. Anybody that wants to enter our contest, there is lots of loot being given away. We have trophies. We have booty boxes worth over $200 a pop. Lots of goodies in it. We have gift certificates to Pop Goes the Monkey and brain fart there, and Midnight Heroes. We have a beginner class, intermediate class, and expert class. There are prizes for first, second, and third being given in each category, okay? And we do have a panel of 5 judges that are all stars, okay? We have an all-star cast of judges. It's going to be amazing. I hope that you guys get involved. Please, please go in there, read all the rules and regs, and get involved. Oh, Blade Mark, thank you. Did I not say hi to you, sweetie? Thank you so much for showing up. I hope I greeted you. I don't. Were you just very quiet this evening? Yeah, you're gonna feel like Rocket Man. And you know, Dave, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh, I know. But you know what, Dave? So we're gonna be doing this regularly. So it's gonna we're gonna try to do this a couple times a year with a contest, and then a couple other times, like, you know, in between those, where we have a challenge. So, but it should prove to be really good fun, you guys. I'm looking super forward to it. So please, between now and when we meet again, which will be Tuesday, Technical Tuesday, we will finish this guy up on Technical Tuesday, and hopefully his brother as well. Okay, we will have a couple of lovely Rainbow Marines. Necrons, sorry. Excuse me there. But between now and then, you guys, remember self-care. Oh, that's right. Is it Blade Mark? Is it new? Did they re-release it, or is that the old one? So between now and Tuesday, you guys, self-care. If you don't care for yourself, you know you can't care for anything else, okay? And I want to see you on Tuesday. Please make the Discord busy. If you have any questions about the website, you know where to find us, okay? Also, the Patreon newsletter is launched, and it's quite fun with some good information on it. Getting ready to roll into a blog with even more information on it. And we are working on that tier for the STLs, the NSFW, not safe for work STLs. We are working on them as we speak and hope to have you those. We are working right now on working out the kinks with June's issue, but I think we're going to win. I do think we're going to win. We're learning a lot, and so by the time that we get into July, we should be rolling right along. So between now and Tuesday, brushes, paints, minis, get your fucking paint on, and I'll see you in Soulway Studios. Well, Paint Monkey, we've got many channels. We didn't do a love gallery, okay? So you can put it in whips if you're working on it, and get your fucking paint on if it's done. I'll be popping through the Discord during the week, you guys. Thank you so much for your company. I will see you guys in Soulways. I'll bring it up on the portal upstairs while I eat my salad. All right, you guys? Good night. See you Tuesday. Let me know when.
In 8 seconds. Sorry.
Night, Paint Monkey.
And we're